welcome back to low energy videos. I know I haven't streamed in ages. Christ, where have I been all this time? Actually, I was going to stream a little earlier today, but I'm really groggy. A good strong cup of tea will help, so I have this ocean of tea right here. Oh, that's lovely. Nothing beats alcohol, but the tea that you get the morning after. A really strong cup of tea. My beard looks so floofy. Today we're just going to be chatting and talking. That's it. That's all we is doing. And watching shit, of course. Chatting and talking. Chatting and talking. Okay, weird. Anyway, hope you're all doing fantastic. A few things to get out of the way first. Apparently there's a dead cell on my screen. Didn't notice that until now. Wait a minute, that's not on my screen. Yeah, that's weird. So, first things first, if you haven't already, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Obviously, that's a big deal. It's a big deal. Don't forget to also hit that notification bell. Don't forget to check out the link in the description below for Discord and Twitter. We've also got the stream goal down there. We got a very generous donation last night. So anything that gets that blue bar a little closer to being finished is fantastic for the channel and pretty good for me. However, I woke up to a good bit of news. An electric bill, I thought, nothing. It came, nothing. I spent about as much money on the drink last night. So we'll get that sorted out next week and we'll be good until like October, I think the next one is, or November. Anyway, it was a nice thing to wake up to. I think also just want to address that last night was very fun and very long, but it did get a little heated, and I just want to clarify there's a reason I don't talk about I don't have debates with people. Number one, I'm not very good at them. Number two, I don't like doing that. I don't like doing shit like that. It's not what I want my channel to be. It's not what I like to do. I can't get my point across. I just become too passionate. Too passionate. So don't think that's the start of something, because it isn't. It's not what I want this channel to be. That's not to say drama doesn't come knocking at our door from time to time, but when it does, you know. So yeah, how's everyone doing? Oh, that's lovely. Oh yeah. Oh, so thirsty. Everyone's doing great. We're going to watch some videos in a minute. I'll pop on some music. Preston Garvey, why can't you do this shit yourself? I mean, I'm the general. Shouldn't I be like the Minutemen? Shouldn't I be sitting in the castle with a huge stack of paper, organizing people's shipments of shoes and stuff like that? I mean, obviously you'd want to take command yourself, but sometimes you just want to, I still have so many of these roasted peanuts from last night. Like, damn. I shouldn't have had breakfast. I should just have this all day. I know you want to be hands-on, but you're not a good leader. You're more of a commander on the ground. I might start drinking here in a bit. What are you gonna have? What will you consume? Peanutty. Roasty as well. In a bit, I mean right here, right now. I still have that last glass. I didn't touch it. I took it to bed and I just kind of stared at it. And I was getting so groggy and tired as I was looking at my phone. I was kind of reaching out over towards it and I was just like, fuck it. And I just went to sleep. So I popped that in the fridge for next week. Never let alcohol go to waste. If you don't want it now, just store it away for another time. It's a chemical. It will do fine. Except for beer. Obviously, if you especially if it's like a shitty domestic beer. Crack that open. Don't finish it. Wake up the next morning. Throw it out. Wine's fine. Pour that into like a little squidgy sippy cup and just pop it in the fridge. I suppose cocktails as well. And with milk, obviously, don't keep. That's assuming it's not all coming out of the bottle and you can't just put it back. I'm not giving them all the XP though. I liked when you became the Sheogorath in the Shivering Isles. You could send troops out to fight. Testing. Oh, this is metal. This makes me want to play like SimCity 4 or something. Maybe we will. No, I have to download it. Or any building games. I got no. I don't want to immediately just go to games. There's some stuff I want to look at anyway. Conor McGregor was in the news for being a piece of shit again. I don't know the deets, so we'll look up the deets in a minute. Just be on the safe side though, I just turned Steam on. Oh, it's the Sonic the Hedgehog 30th anniversary. 90% off. Sonic Mania for £2. Damn, I want that. Ooh, some of the early the first 3 Final Fantasies are have been remastered. I never played much in the way of Final Fantasy 1 to 3. I know it was very generic, but it also looks kind of cool. Earliest one I played thoroughly was Final Fantasy 6. I didn't finish it. Of course, 7. Hell, I've been thinking of downloading OG 7. When isn't Conor McGregor being a piece of shit? Hey, I got that vibe when I met him. Look at me fucking flexing. But when I met the motherfucker in Fibber McGee's, I got that vibe that he was a piece of shit then. And I've met some of his family. In fact, one of his cousins was a good friend of my mother for a long time. And they always said the same. Case in point, I went to her mother's funeral. Connor didn't show up. But I did. I wasn't even family, and I went to show my condolences to a woman I barely knew all that well. All right, we'll get back. We'll get back to the. We'll get back to the shit. Yeah, no, I'm in. Conor McGregor crosses the line in deleted tweet. Conor McGregor recent tweet attack on Kalib Nurmagomedov's, yeah, there's a name. Late's father did not sit well with former UFC champ Daniel Cormier. Posted a message on Twitter, appears to be directed towards their father, that name, who passed away this past July of testing positive for COVID-19. The now deleted tweet reads, COVID is good and father is evil. What? What was the context to that? COVID is good and father is evil. Question mark. Conor, a very close friend of took exception with the attack, has gone too far with trash talk. A lot of people question whether or not Conor McGregor was reaching to try to get ahead of the Dustin Poirier to reach back in time when he had trash talk could affect people. Work against this, as feels like from him taking it way too far. Yeah, that just seems dickish. I don't see the point. It's a cry for help. It is kind of a cry for help. Honestly, with Conor and stuff like that, it's hard to understand how this mass amount of people that support this type of behavior. Yeah, it is kind of a cry for help. This is about as much as I know about MMA. I know it involves an octagon. I know Joe Rogan is involved in it, and I know Conor McGregor is a piece of shit. Speaking of pieces of shit, Matt Gaetz, the his future sister-in-law talks about him. Okay, yeah, copyright. I don't care about this. Here we go. This is what I want to see.
Whoever is going to watch this, I just wanted to make like a follow-up video, because while that other video was just like a short little humorous thing, there is so much more to the story and about like what I know about Matt Gaetz. And so I just wanted to like come on here and kind of clarify some things, because it is definitely a serious situation. And I also wanted to share a little bit of my story and why I have the perspective that I do. First off, I just wanted to clarify, I now realize that I use the incorrect terminology. It is not pedophilia, it is ephebophilia, which is being attracted to like post-pubescent teens in the age range of 15 to 19.
The only time you ever hear that word, it's when people are either being made fun of for being pedophiles, or they're desperate trying to defend their form of pedophilia. I'm not a pedophile. I just like anime.
I also want to clarify,
I like anime too.
That this is a very long story that I'm going to have to sum up very quickly, and I also want to put it out there that this is from my...
Actually, can I just say before going on, while I get it, like young and fit and pretty to a degree, especially after 18, Jesus, I could never imagine dating someone that young. The shit that comes out of kids' mouths, the shit that comes out of 20-somethings' mouths. Like, I have a standard of like, maybe if we hit it off, 8 years difference. But even that feels a little bit like cradle robbing to me. It's just, they do my head in. The shit they talk about, the shit they believe in, the shit they don't know yet. It's just, I couldn't. So I don't know how there are people who actively pursue that shit all the time, who are like double their age or even a lot older.
My point of view, there's two sides to every story, and I acknowledge that, but this is what I experienced. So last summer when I was living in DC and interning there, basically Matt had just started dating my sister, and he had a friend that I had met and kind of knew that was around Matt's age, like had a kid, had been divorced, and this guy kept telling me like, oh, Matt told me I should ask you out, like that we'd be great together, yada yada. And I would just make jokes and be like, haha, like I'm 19, like that's weird.
Very weird.
And I just thought he was kind of joking, and then he definitely like started being more vocal and saying creepy things and being like, I had a boyfriend at the time. He's like, oh, when you break up with your boyfriend, let me know.
Chad move right there. 100%. Only really classy men do that.
And so you can have a real man. Just creepy stuff. And he later like texted me and was like, oh, sorry about what I said. I just wanted to get Matt off my back. Like, Matt told me I should ask you out, yada yada yada.
Partial to liking older women. Nice. Seems older women like me, even if by a few months. It's only recently, actually, that younger women have been finding me anywhere close to being attractive. And younger, like older, like it could be half a day older or half a day younger. Like at this point in my life, like I want a partner as much as I want to just fuck. The idea of being with someone really young. No, they don't have their shit together. I mean, I don't have my shit together. I'm in my fucking 30s, but I have it much better than them. I'm not constantly trying to prove shit to myself. I'm constantly, or others. I'm not constantly trying to, like, I was going to say make big plans. Well, of course I make big plans. What was America? But, I don't like the idea of being with someone who's like just, I wouldn't say that immature. Yeah, maybe a little bit immature. But of course, there's always outliers. There's always going to be outliers, people who are really mature for their age and such. But even saying that sounds a little scummy. Like she's 15, but like a real mature 15. Ew.
So I decided to...
21-year-olds love older guys that buy them drinks and have cars and take them away on the weekends to hot countries. And you know what? In exchange, if you're going to suck dick, hey, that's fine. Like if that's the setup you want. But then I don't think the old guys fully realize that. The older guys. And that's when you get like really strong losers who are like, I thought you liked me. You're horrible. You're a bitch. All bitches were bitches. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to be really low energy today just because I'm, well, really tired.
Confront Matt about it and be like...
But it's not sleep tired. It's just groggy tired.
Why were you telling your friend to ask me out and like be like, that's just weird and creepy. So come Thanksgiving, when I finally had the chance to see him face to face, And
for the record, most 21-year-olds I know in America who I drink with tend to buy me drinks because they want to drink with the Irish person.
Was straight up with him, and I was like, what is up with this? Why did your friend say this? Very much was like, wanted to hear his side of the story, and he just immediately got so defensive, started yelling at me and my mom. He called me a narcissist, was just 1,000% gaslighting me.
I can actually imagine him like stumbling from the door going, I don't have to answer these questions. Like pure lawyer mode.
He was just like standing there asking him like, are you gonna listen to what I have to say? And he went full lawyer on me, like, I don't have to listen to you, I don't have to answer your questions.
He did the exact same thing when that general called him out at that Senate hearing into critical race theory. Like you saw him, like he was having a hissy fit. A grown-ass man was having a hissy fit. And these are the motherfuckers that vote for Trump, that get into office, that pass laws. No. He needs to go to the jail and face many cases in the shower. Actually, no, that's... We'll track the shower part one. Maybe he'll just cry for his whole time in the prison. That would be cool. Like every day he just blubbers. By the time he comes out, his eyes are just beyond red. In reality, I don't imagine him getting prison time beyond maybe 1 or 2 years at most. I think he's going to get a huge fine. I'd like him to be like kicked out of office. That's what I'd like. And like barred from doing anything. He'll go and write a book and he'll go on like Newsmax and shit like that. And it's just going to be a really big sad affair.
Whatever. And as far as I'm concerned, someone who is innocent shouldn't be getting so defensive and literally being a grown man yelling at a 20-year-old girl. It was just...
I'm actually surprised that you went to bed before the stream finished. Yeah, I'm surprised it went as long as it did. Like I've said before, the show, 3 drinks minimum, goes as long as the guest can. Kai was sticking around, I had booze, so we made the most of it.
Beyond me. I want to make sure I don't miss any key points, so I'm going to make a second video, so stay tuned.
Okay.
So basically, to continue the story, after I had this interview with Matt and just saw his character and the type of person he is, when everything came out about him, I honestly, unfortunately, was not surprised.
No.
And it wasn't just this encounter I had with Matt. When I was in DC, I heard kind of through the grapevine stuff about him. You know, everything is hearsay, but just he had a reputation for prowling after college girls when he's a grown man, and to me that's just kind of weird. And while that little video I made was such a minuscule thing, and
he probably will need protective custody because, well, he is, no matter what, he is like a politician. But he would be, he probably will get a cushy job. He'll probably work in like the laundry room or the library or something like that.
Does not properly bring to light the whole situation.
Still, it will be a moral victory, if nothing else.
People are aware of what is going
on. W.
People can be held accountable.
It's just a bit of a chill stream today.
Well, that's my goal. And as someone who has personally experienced ton of
I like drinking a bottle of home.
Hitting on me when I was underage and experiencing sexual assault at that age by people of power, it's just very disheartening, and I have zero tolerance for people like him, and I think politicians need to be held accountable for their actions, and I'm tired of them getting away with this type of stuff, and I think it's important that we are just aware and hold people accountable to whatever extent we can. There is so much more I could say, but I just kind of wanted to make a little bit of a clarifying video. So thanks for coming to this TED Talk.
It was a good TED Talk there, buddy. Be sure to constantly tell us all the more juicy gossip. Hi everyone. Matt Gaetz is creepy and a piece of shit. And there is nothing wrong inherently with liking younger people, but don't become the guy known as the one who likes younger women, you know? It's the only thing you go after all the time. And then there's young women, and then there's young women. A woman who's a day younger than you, like I said before, is technically a younger woman, but like 19 when you're a grown-ass man? No. That's like those porns where it's like they have like a wedding birthday cake that she's now legally 18, or that OnlyFans, that one who just turned 18 and posted that on OnlyFans and she got like 1 million views. Maybe you could show the video I posted in Discord in a second. Yeah. If it's YouTube friendly, I will give it a go. Pop on a bit of tunes. Yeah, I don't like that one. Oh, hell yeah. This is more. My minimum is 30. Damn. I think I have it older. Like, there's a limit on the age. But like I said, I'm after a relationship as much as I'm after sex at this point. In fact, I'm more after oh shit. Well, YouTube's showing it, so I guess we can see it. That's some pretty crazy shit right there. Exactly. Like, I mean, half the time, what do you have in common with someone who's like that young? They're going off to college. They've just finished high school. You could be a divorcee with a kid. You know, you're dealing with mortgages and fucking car payments. Yeah, I've got it lined up here, AW. We'll look at that in a second. That's some heavy shit. I just actually like this tune. I'm gonna play it out first. Bop. I'm actually gonna add this song to the. I'm gonna save this to the slow stream for when I'm doing my trucking. I haven't done a trucking stream in a while. There's a new DLC coming out pretty soon. You know what? You know what? I might actually... If this fucks up the stream, I'm going to cancel the download. I'm downloading American Truck Simulator. We'll play this later on tonight. Yeah, exactly. There are always outliers. There are people who are mature for their age, but also just people you gel with more likely. But hell, they could be exactly what you're looking for physically, then they open their mouth. Or maybe they're the exact opposite of what you're looking for physically, and then they open their mouth, and it's like glorious. Yeah, maybe they'll open their mouth in a different way. I'm a scumbag. What can I say? What can I say except like, share, and subscribe? Alright, I'm just going to quickly skip to see if anyone is like... Shit. If anyone's like shot, because that seems a bit... Are they being arrested? Yeah, okay, okay. So this is Nicholas Cruz. Raw video of attack on jail guard. Okay.
No, there's no audio.
But if there's no audio, then we don't need any audio. I'm thinking copyright. Okay, so he's just walking around. He's just walking around the what looks like the place where they get something to eat. Over and over again, too. Alright. So he just keeps walking back and forth over and over and over again. Like a circle. But here he stops. So what's going on here? Holy shit. Holy shit. I wonder what triggered him. Subdued him pretty quickly. No, never mind. Spoke too soon. Oh, did he try to take his gun? Yeah, he tried to take his gun. What the hell was that all about? Wait, was he the Parkland shooting guy? Parkland shooter. Yep. Oh, look at this fucking... Jeez, look at Dylan Roof down there with the worst haircut. Look what America does to names. That's my name with just an extra N. Look at that dorky motherfucker. Why did he shoot up the school again? Behavior issue in social media. He was transferred to a school local. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious. ADHD, depression, autism. Anger management. Yeah, that was some crazy. That was some fucking brutal shit. Huh. Yeah, no, I mean, he's crazy enough to shoot up a school, so he's crazy enough to do this. And I know you're thinking, oh, that's ableist. Fuck that noise. He's crazy. Real crazy. Insane. Broken. You could argue that he's another victim of the system, but he's a victim that hurts others. Never use your victimhood to hurt other people, or as a shield to get away with bad behavior. That includes things like mental issues. Most inmates in that situation would have beaten up Nick unless the guard was a real piece of shit. Yeah, that's true. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. The game's nearly finished downloading, by the way. We'll watch a few videos and then I'll hop in the truck and we'll drive around listening to some jazz. Listen to my what do you call it? My slow stream playlist. I was just thinking it had been a while since I did that. Karen attacks McDonald's employee. What? Oh, we saw that one a while back. Oh, that was the one we were watching when the power went out. Eh. Um. Well, we got a bear here on screen, so, and I'm not just referring to myself. Whoa. Man was harassed by a bear for a week before being rescued in Alaska. Man was picked up by U.S. Coast Guard after he saw an SOS sign on a shack and saw him waving both hands in the air. Damn. Man being in a remote mining camp near Nome. Well, when they say near, it's probably a couple of 100 miles away. Spotted a plea for help from the air during the fight from Kotzebue to Nome. U.S. Coast Guard flew from Kodiak, approached a remote mining camp. SOS sign on the roof. The air is need for help. He's been attacked by a bear a few days earlier, leaving him with a leg injury and bruise on his torso. It said the bear had come to his camp and harassed him every night during the previous week. Jesus Christ, what a dick bear move. Oh, yeah, that's true. JCE, yeah, I remember that. JCS explained that you can clearly see that he knew what the fuck he was doing. But yeah, you could argue that this thing about bears is at the end of the day, they are predators and they will come after you. And the real thing is, why are you out there where bears are? If you had a rifle, you'd just be able to fire it into the air. Oh shit! Speak of this. Warnings I felt as way highway as Australia. It's kind of pretty looking, but also horrific. There could be some major tidal waves. I mean, look at all that beachfront property. That's fucked if the tsunami hits. Probably absolutely gorgeous to live on. You know, it is Hawaii after all. Um, Actually, hold on. Hold on. Maybe secretly the man is a bear rapist. Yeah, the bear tried to defend itself as he came to its cave every night. I was just thinking I haven't watched one of these episodes in a while. There it is. This is the I think this is Nick here. If you haven't already, subscribe to this channel. It's so fascinating watching them how they operate. Not just the people, but also the police officers as well. The little tricks they use to get you to say something, and the tells they can spot if you're not being honest or like things don't add up.
Hold on one second. What else? Oh, you listen to more than one song? What other song you listen to?
Just a lot of sad songs.
Alright. Did you pick the music yourself? Or did the demon pick the music?
Demon, and then myself partially.
Alright, which ones did you pick?
The sad ones.
Which ones did he pick?
The evil ones.
The evil ones. Give me an evil one compared to us.
Oh God, I hope it's something like Daft Punk music. Like it's incredibly non-evil. No means raw.
Sad one. You already gave me a sad one. What's an evil one?
Panzermensch.
What?
Panzermensch.
Panzermensch.
Panzermensch. That means armored man, right?
Okay, so you've listened to him a lot of times?
I'm actually waiting to see. I want to hear like the.
You sure you didn't like
His ass. His the narrator. I want to hear the narrator come in.
the demon's voice? Afraid of it?
Condemnation.
There we go.
Visibly frightening realization to be coming to the
demon by getting a prescription for Xanax. You could have stopped the demon by illegally doing marijuana, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon by doing Xanax illegally, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon anytime you want. You didn't want to stop the demon.
The subject seems to be coming to the realization that he's not going to be treated as a victim. As he begins to meet this reality, you will notice him exhibit signs of fear. You will then see him attempt to escape the confrontation by feigning a state of psychosis once more. The detective will recognize this, but this time will not afford reassurance. He will instead apply further condemnation, and a visibly frightening realization will engulf the suspect from that point forward. It's essentially the very beginning of retribution. The detective introduces him.
There's so many like little games they play in an interview room. Sometimes you get to see how they fuck it up. There's one of these videos where it's a guy got arrested illegally, and you can see this is how you can spot when someone is not illegally. They got the wrong guy. You can see how he's like pleading, and the way he's pleading, you can tell it's all legit. His story does add up, but they just didn't go through with it properly.
To the rest of his life at this moment.
No, that's not true.
You didn't. You could have. I've given you 4 ways you could have stopped the demon, man. Okay, now you know you're just acting like that because.
No.
Okay, well relax. You're just acting like that because I'm making sense. Calm down. I'm making sense, and you don't like when it makes sense.
No.
Because it doesn't fit into the story you're telling right now.
I'm telling you the story. It's true.
Well, why are you looking at your arm now?
I'm trying to understand why. Well,
You did those things because you're a piece of shit. Piece of shit.
why didn't you want to stop the demon?
I don't know.
Because I think you like the demon.
If there is a demon, it's you. You're the demon.
Alright, do me a favor. Stay seated. Put your hands kind of sit.
Did he try to cut himself with a band-aid?
I'm going to put handcuffs behind you since you keep talking about hurting yourself. Hold on.
Nicholas Cruz was taken to the Broward County Jail, where he remains in isolation to this day. His trial date
And
is to be scheduled.
as you can see, he ended up attacking a guard, so...
The 20-year-old has been held without bond since last year's mass shooting.
Look at that fucking dork. He does look like someone who'd go and shoot up a school, I'm not gonna lie. He looks like an incel poster boy.
17 people
Who probably was a big fan of Nick Fuentes
dead. His
and Steven Crowder.
pleaded guilty in exchange for a life sentence, but prosecutors rejected that offer. And
The Jeff story? Which one's that? If I keep bouncing... Oh, there we go. Oh, I remember this guy. He's like a heroin addict, and he's just there like, come on, man, I'm not... Like, yeah, I remember this guy. Yeah, he's like a very broken man, but he's also like has a heart of gold. We're not going to watch the whole thing because I don't know what the copyright's going to be like on this. I mean, I know Vosh has done it, but I don't know if like we can. Does it say we can? So like, it doesn't say one way or another. That doesn't mean anything, of course. Wait, isn't Jeff like doing better for himself now? One of these guys has got like a channel now, and he's like got a job, and he's going to like law school. If it's not on this show, it's on something else. Boo, Nick is trash. Nick is a mass murderer. Of course he's trash. Right, we'll watch one or two more things, and then we'll go and play some American Truck. Just for the zen of it. Let me think. Oh! This could be interesting. It's a tour of well, actually, well, this is the county I'm in right now, right? Leitrim. And I don't know why it's divided into.
Leitrim is a county in the province of Connacht in northwestern Ireland. It's in the border region and it borders 6 counties, one of these being County Fermanagh in Western Ireland.
I'm saying nothing about this guy's accent. There's Drumshanbo. There's Carrick. Manor Hamilton. We're about here-ish, I think. Well, there's Carrick. Yeah, my bad. We're here. As you can see, we also have a little bit of a beach. Tiny little beach.
For one of the smaller counties, it does have many interesting borders.
Yeah.
The island, being home to only 32,000 people,
Including this legend.
smaller than the populations of San Marino or Gibraltar. Leitrim's population has declined sharply from 155,000 in 1841 before the Great Famine. It's also today the least densely populated county, with only 20 people per square kilometre. The county town and largest urban area in County Leitrim is Carrick-on-Shannon, which, with a population of 4,000, doesn't make the list of the top 100 largest settlements in the Republic of Ireland.
Hey, there's my hometown back there. Swords. What number is Swords? There. 7th. It went up as well. Cool. At one point, it was the fastest growing town in Western Europe. Period. We were making that much money. It was all bullshit, of course.
Only other county town to experience this is Lifford in County Donegal. Carrick-on-Shannon isn't even fully in County Leitrim.
Yeah.
It's divided with Roscommon by the River Shannon.
Alright, so there's the train station. You see those apartments back there? I lived there when we first moved out. And Roscommon's on that side.
Roscommon by the River Shannon. The town's train station is located in Roscommon, but don't worry, County Leitrim does have one train station further south at Clomid. Leitrim for the longest time didn't have any traffic lights, and it got its first set in 2016.
I was there for that.
Leitrim has a coastline on Donegal Bay, meaning that the World Atlantic Way touring route passes through the county. Note that the coastline is only 4 kilometers long, or about the same as Monaco's. That's all of the negative facts about Leitrim out of the way. Now time for some strange internal borders. Firstly, exclaves are pieces of land that are separated from the rest of a country, state or county. Enclaves are similar, but a piece of land completely surrounded by...
Right, I know what an enclave and exclave is.
Enclaves can be enclaves, and enclaves can be exclaves, though this isn't always the case. Next we come to penny exclaves. These are...
Alright, we know what that is. So how does that relate to Leitrim?
Border, or more that are about to come up in this video. Starting at the Atlantic coast near Tullahin, the border starts south of the town of Bundoran in County Donegal.
Bundoran's a bit of a kip. You always heard about it growing up in Dublin as this place people go on holidays. We finally went up there. It has a nice beach, I guess, but it looks like its heyday is long past.
This short 11-kilometre border is all that connects County Donegal to the rest of the Republic of Ireland, making it a panhandle. The Droz River acts as some of the border until it enters Leitrim and heads south towards Loch Melvin. The lake is divided between Leitrim and Fermanagh by the international border, being one of the many lakes in Ireland to do so. Before the river enters the lake, the L2079 enters Donegal, back into Leitrim, and then back into County Donegal again. This creates a Penny exclave on the north side of the Droz River.
Oh yeah.
The tri-point with Fermanagh and Cavan is found at Loch Mac.
You can't really walk it. There's these huge bluffs. It's almost like a wall that you'd see in like Skyrim to say that you can't go that way. You know, like the edge of the world is a giant mountain range.
And the small divided settlement is
Dara
on the River Shannon, which is just a few kilometers north of Loch Allen.
There's Loch Allen, and that's Loch Allen right there in the next town over up in Drumshanbo. The one that looks like it. That's also where Xena got her start in Crusader Kings 3.
Keep Java
And Tater.
the River Shannon in Mindful Asia. Leitrim goes on to border Longford, where some small panhandles are found near the tri-point of Leitrim, Longford and Roscommon. A divided village is also found just north of here at Ruski. The River Shannon continues as the border through Carrick-on-Shannon, which as mentioned is divided with...
They didn't even show Leitrim Village. We're so tiny we didn't even get a bloody mention from this guy.
It continues past Leitrim Village and into Loch Allen.
I say that and then he immediately says it. But he doesn't even appear on the map.
Continues past Leitrim Village and into Loch Allen near Drumshanbo. The border with Sligo starts west of the lake, and it continues through Loch Gill, Glencoe Loch, and enters the sea again at the River Duff.
I've never really gone up to Manor Hamilton and places like that. I've been to Sligo dozens of times, but...
You may have noticed that Leitrim's borders passes just north...
You just passed right through it on the train.
And through Loch Allen at the south.
These places are ridiculously tiny.
Length of land that connects both halves Java is on the River Shannon,
Oh,
just the lake after flowing through the valley.
I'm putting these away. I'm putting these away. I'm getting hooked on them.
On the Tavistock border of Darwin, so if you want to drive from one side of the Shannon to the other, you'll have to leave County Leitrim just to enter it again.
Yeah.
Since some of Loch Allen is owned by Roscommon, this leaves no link fully connecting Leitrim on both sides of the river and lake. Therefore, County Leitrim is divided in two, with half of its area being a Penny exclave. I hope that you found this video interesting and like.
I kinda did. Drug-free world. Leitrim's a lovely county, but I miss the sea. It's not like you go out to Sligo and it's lovely, but it's not like you couldn't sunbathe on it. Great for surfing and scuba diving. A lot of seals, a lot of sharks. The only predator we have is proper great white sharks coming in off the Atlantic. A lot of scuba diving, a lot of rock climbing, a lot of hiking. This is a very hiking part of the country. Never saw the appeal fully of hiking, except for, you know, getting up on the top of the hill, top of the mountain. But yeah, I hope you find that mildly interesting, because I did. How about this? Australian farm dog tries to round up wild emus. Yeah, I've always wanted to see Utah's landscape, but the people, like, hell, you're out of it. You're not too bad. Look how wiry the dog is. That's a working dog, that is. Yeah, the emus.
You get him. You push it. One coming, Megs.
Oh, you mess with the wrong flightless birds. This shit might fly with ostriches, not with emus. I hear the meat is lovely on emus.
Well, Megs, you're pretty brave.
Foolish, but brave. I mean, those guys, they lost the war to emus. They had to get outside help to bring them down. Oh, that was from Bering? There! We found a video from Bering I liked. Now my feed's gonna be full of, like, the problem with women today. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I remember that episode. Inbreeds only. The most inbred dynasty in Crusader Kings 3. Oh yeah. Haven't had a chance to go inside yet. Maybe next month. But pubs are reopening indoors. Outdoors, as you can see, people are just doing that. Where is that? That looks familiar, that pub. Oh, yeah. Get us some of that. Oh, I never did show you guys how to properly pour a pint. I like me some lean meat. Jesus, he looks so judgmental. Oh, that's Slattery's. Yes, I've been there. Been there a few times. Slattery's on Capel Street. I would say the best pint. The best pint is where you have the most fun. But it's definitely a pub that most Dubliners have walked in, even if they don't drink, to have like lunch there or something. Let me bring this up. How to pour a pint of Guinness. Right, I was going to watch this last night, but we just kept on getting distracted, which is fine because the whole point of last night and the whole point of the next show, which will be with you there, Bill, for 3 Drinks Minimum, on the 8th, I believe it is, unless I'm mistaken, the 8th of next month. But the whole point is that we like enjoy ourselves.
Hi there, I'm Fergal Murray, the Guinness Master Brewer, and everybody deserves a pint of Guinness that looks like this. All Guinness adorers want 4 things. They want to go to a great pub, they want a bartender that doesn't disappoint, the opportunity to drink it with their eyes, and then the reward, that wonderful Guinness taste as it goes down the back of the tongue. To be a great bartender, you need to know the 6 steps to pour that perfect pint.
They make it like a religious experience. And for some people it is.
To pour the perfect pint, there's 6 steps. The first one is to take a nice clean branded glass. Use the Harp logo here as your target. The second step, which is the 45-degree angle.
Yeah, this is the first thing you do.
Third step, nice and slow, allow the liquid bounce off the back of the harp. You'll hear that sound. Keep the glass at an angle so the liquid comes to the bottom of the harp. Slowly straighten the glass, and the liquid comes to the top of the harp. You stop.
Nice.
Step 4. Allow it to cascade.
This is something that Americans don't do. They don't let it. They don't leave it. They just immediately start knocking it back.
Coming alive in front of the customer. They want to see this. They want to see it form. They want to see it settle. What is happening here is the nitrogen bubbles that are in solution are coming on.
Oh, 11th. Oh, all right. Let me see. What date is that? No, my bad. I don't know when the 8th, I don't know. Oh, I remember what the 8th is for. I'm not going to spoil that one. We're going to get a return of a very, very special boy on Bearded Ramblings in October, I think. He's a very special boy. You liked him last time, you'll love him this time. Yeah, so not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. Okay.
That one looks just about right. As you can see, the head is formed between the top and bottom of the harp, and the white logo has the Guinness behind it. So step 5, take it back, push the tap away. It opens it a little slower so the beer doesn't come in at too high a speed. You create that perfectly domed pint.
Yeah, you top it up with like a little extra. And that's it. It is a very beautiful looking drink, isn't it? Like, it's so sharp.
You're going to take a quick sip, pull the liquid through under the head, and watch that flavor.
It's still one of my favorite things to do. Got a little too visceral now, buddy, but it is one of my favorite things in the world in Dublin to go to the Guinness Storehouse and stand on top of it. It's such a nice place. Yeah. Oh God, buddy, get a room. I like Founder's beer. I like Founder's beer too. That can be nice. You can actually get it over here in a few places. Craziest cocktails. I'm kind of curious now. Craziest cocktails. The most dangerous cocktail in the world. The Tequila Blue Blazer. Okay. That'd be fire. Ooh, Scarlett, you're a... I like you. I like you. And Dustin looks smug as fuck.
Dustin's going to make the most dangerous cocktail in the world. Stay tuned.
Wait, is this gonna be copyrighted? No. Taste tequila. Yeah.
And Dustin, I'm a little scared. Maybe you can tell me about this dangerous cocktail.
Be a lot of fire.
This is in San Diego.
But
This is a nice place.
prepping for the fall time.
Wish-
A toddy style cocktail. It's a takeoff of a classic called the Blue Blazer, which is typically called for just about any high proofage spirit, usually a brandy or a whiskey. In this case, we'll be using a bit of a Siete Leguas Reposado and the Monero Mezcal.
So we've got the high proof mezcal.
Yes,
Okay.
very high proof. So it should be interesting.
Should I just stand out of your way?
I would think it'd be
I think
safe
I'm
to
gonna
cut the
move
lights
back.
and go ahead
Okay, I'm
and
gonna move back.
make some space. Start out with just a bit of the repo here. Plenty of the mezcal.
Ooh, that's looking dangerous already, Dustin.
It's getting there.
I like the mixing.
Boiling hot water.
Okay. So scalding water.
And let's see if this works.
Oh.
Should we cut the lights?
Oh shit. Oh. Oh.
I'm getting more and more scared as this goes on, Dustin.
All right, so we have the kind of sit there for a moment. And
Oh,
pretty
wow.
soon we'll be passing it back and forth.
Oh shit.
There we go.
Fire water.
On fire.
Literal fire water right there. Oh, you could
Flambe dessert, but not necessarily a cocktail.
Oh, you could really hurt yourself making this.
Like I said, this is perfect for the fall time. It gets cold and this just warms you right up if you're kind of down.
If it's a toddy, yeah, toddies are great for that.
Maybe clear out any sickness you have going on.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
All right.
Yeah.
Threat is over.
I gotta tell you, I'm a little scared to try this one. We might have to have it, settle down a bit.
I'm gonna mellow it out just a tad here with a bit of lime juice.
Okay, good.
And I'm gonna throw in just a dash of bitters, just for a little extra love on that one, a little complexity.
Okay.
And again, roll the two back and forth. It's not gonna take much to mix at this point.
It's a lot a lot goes into it to make it.
Go to a bartender for this one, absolutely.
Yeah, don't try this at home.
House down, just trying to get a buzz.
Get a tasty drink.
So we're gonna let that one sit there for just a moment.
It looks like
It's really cool. And while it kind of cools down, I just want to, I know you've had all these adventures lately. You and your business partner Adam have traveled all over to these great.
alright, that looks like a drink, I guess. I don't think it's worth the effort, honestly, except to say that you did it. Like, what's the most expensive cocktail? The most expensive cocktails in the world. World's most expensive cocktail. Jesus, it's expensive when 12 grand, 5 grand. Salvatore's Legacy.
Are you all ready, guys?
Now this is opulence.
Right. Guys, if you want to see the other bottle which was broken, it is in the cabinet in the museum, apparently. Now this is 1788 Le Croupier. Right? Take a picture. Next. Is any Russian people in here? Yes. Yes. All right, this is 1770. Can you see it? We need to do this. Very good. All right. Now, for all the bartenders of the world, this is a very important liqueur because lots lots of the great cocktails were created with this liqueur. Because in 1800 the spirits were very hard. We didn't have a sweet vermouth in the same way that we do today.
Okay, okay, make the damn cocktail.
The drinks from the brandy craft. Yeah, you all know that. You know, this is
Now, why is it so expensive?
Curacao. Nervous with all this. And now the pièce de résistance.
Can I have a bit of the dust later?
Yeah, yeah.
I'd just like a bit of the dust, actually.
Okay, the biggest bottle in the world.
He didn't even touch the bottle. Look at that.
Bottle, very, very rare bottle of an Angostura bitter from 1900. This is an 1800 glass. I thought, you know, I know it's a very simple, but that's what was used at the time. It's a beautiful, very rare glass. Right. So this is where the drink is going to be presented. Close to my heart. This is my very first mixing glass, 40.
Okay. So it's like wines and liqueurs.
Of Kummel. Oh, look at this.
Look how little he's using.
You have to understand, I haven't done this before. We tried with, you know, making this cocktail with some old cognac, but not this old. Some old Kummel from 1960, but not this old. And the Curacao, obviously. And so before I start to mix, I want to...
Alright, let's kick it into high gear.
Very much alive, and it can be done. Wow, look at that.
Okay, so ice, cognac.
The sweetness. The Kummel is quite sweet. The Curacao is very punchy. And the bitter will balance this. I'm getting there now. Huh? Woo. Is the champagne ready? Yes.
Alright.
Give you Salvatore Legacy.
So how much is it? Most expensive cocktail in the world. How much is it? Was waiting for Mr. Bean to stumble and knock it over. In 200 years, you're going to see stoners doing this with cured nugs. It's a Girl Scout cookie from 2018. 240-year-old alcohol, expensive and probably near undrinkable. They recorded the world's most expensive cocktail on the world's worst camera. How much? Yeah, it's weird. Right, let's boot up American Truck Simulator. I'm gonna have to. I'll pop the music on. I'm gonna have to. Oh god! I'm gonna have to reset all the mods that I have on it. If you're enjoying the stream, by the way, guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Oh, cool. They're making that's cool. They're doing the mods, not mods, DLC coming soon is going to be Wyoming, and then Texas. Pop it in here. No, the mods are all still active. Let's pick a picture. A picture that speaks to us. A picture that we look like. There's Krendar. Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill. Let's pick Mark Hamill. Oh yeah, we need to get a Mack truck. Let's see some cultural appropriation. Lowe's, Freight and Goes. I like the black truck. Yeah. Alright. Then you get to choose where you start. Yes. Yeah, see, they're going to be bringing Texas out. Let's be based out of Roswell. Find us some aliens. Current job. Hey, from Roswell to Artesa. Welcome to America Trucks Alien Spacecraft? Question mark? I flop. You like donuts? I like how Roswell just has... just has shit like... Roswell just has like an IHOP as its landmark. Okay, I didn't want it to give me all this information. I already know it. Thank you. What the hell? Why is the controller... Why is it not using the controller? Input wizard. Controller. Simple. Finish. We already did this. Fine, I'll use the keyboard and mouse like some fucking pleb who plays trucking games. Now we got a tangle. Hooray! I was just thinking, do you remember when mouses used to have like the little ball things? Now it's all laser. Alright. So we have to go an hour. I want another cup of tea. Oh, Shazbot. Hey, the Empire has finally hit Roswell. Nice. Big flash sale. Wow, That was stupid on my part. Don't! Hot burger. Cool. Careful, folks. We're going at max speeds of 3. More UFO shit. Next exit. Meddy's Burgers. Yeah. I'd like to remind you all, if you're enjoying yourselves, to like, share, and subscribe. Also, don't forget, we have Twitter, Discord, and Streamlabs, all down there in the description. America. The beautiful, endless nothingness of America. I think we'll do one big haul, as much of a haul as we can, just to get to like. Then I'll probably if not wrap it up, then do something else. Oh, boo-hoo. I don't trust those lights. They're red, meaning they're commies. I'm gonna be bankrupt before I get there. I like this song. Alright. Only made a few hundred because I got all those fines. Look at all that hay. Uncle Joe's Stop and Go. Reminds me of that guy with the transmissions. The Bollywood dude. Truck headquarters. Roswell to Albuquerque. Mixed tank. Frozen vegetables for a little less. Home accessories. Plows. Frozen fruits. Office supplies. Fertilizer. I'll actually take this one just because it's a quickie and it'll take me to a new town. Don't forget podcast on tomorrow, 10. Then on Saturday, we might play more Battlefleet Gothic. And then on Sunday, of course, back to Dragon Age. Monday... I don't know. Fallout 4. And then on Tuesday, Dragon Age. Then on Wednesday, New Vegas. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll ask Ninja to get to make some Dragon Age thumbnails. Oh god, I am absolutely how rude of me. How rude. Whoa, a person. Can you run him over? I think you just go right through him. Look at my dinky little truck. The truck itself is fine, but the... Alright, I'm gonna go and grab a... I guess I'll turn this off. I'm gonna grab myself some more liquid. Gotta stay yourself hydrated. Hydro Man. Hydro Man. And yes, I don't have a sock on this foot. Socks are for the weak. Heatwave seems over. Seems we've gotten the worst of it out of the way. Oh, that was some humidity. I've had worse humidity, but it was still pretty rough. I'll also change the thanks for all the likes I've been getting, by the way, guys. Let's change the name on this stream as well. Fix this up. Okay. Ever since I met you. There's some new buttons down there. Convoys. Fast travel. Oh, so you can just teleport around the map now. That's convenient. Without doing work. Convoys seems fascinating. We might do that someday. But I'd have to uninstall all the mods. And then, oh god, that's gonna be some crazy shit. What if we're gonna run across angry Russians again? Let's see, can I do this without breaking any rules of the road? Got a CB radio? I think I do, actually. What happens is I think the chat comes in as the CB radio. But actually, do I? Let's see it. Oh. Where are we at? We don't? That's weird. We normally do. It's one of them modern trucks. Knowing them radio, you just have yourself your cell phone. We'll be there in no time. Of course, they'll want me to take a loan out as quickly as possible, but no, I'm going to raise up my own funds to buy my own truck. I think it's like 30. Gonna need a really big job to get the breaker. Wouldn't I smoke the puddle? Now I'm messed up. Roger 140, let me just clear up the entrails of my latest murder victim and we'll get right on it. Ooh. Billy the Kid, historical entrance. Yeah, you can, there's now sightseeing tours you can take on this game. And it's, yes, this is great. This is going well. but it like tells you about the locale and gives you like little pictures to take and upload to social media. It's interchange. What's the term for like is it cross platforming? That's the term I'm thinking of. This is zen. This is nice and zen. I'm feeling it, I is. This used to be all my channel was. It was just, before podcasting, it was just me playing trucking games and Age of Empires, which we'll get back to Age of Empires soon. Dude, it's green. You can go. Whoops. That's for me not paying attention. This is why you'd never want me to drive in real life. I get distracted so easily. Oofty. Oh, I could have gotten the truck's own momentum could have carried me all the way. Well, what the fuck? Oh. What? What do you want me to do? I'm drugged up. Trucker speed. Oh, Aqua. My good friend Aqua. Aqua Velvet. Know what I'd like right now? I'm not going to. A few more of those roasted peanuts. They're right there, taunting me. I'll celebrate once we get into town. Chugga, 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 chugga. That's cool. Animo Gordo. Animo Gordo. Gordo. They're green. They're green. No! Oh, good. I'm still a shit driver, but I haven't broken the rules yet. Yet. Just jinx myself. Sell goods. Most generic name ever. Eat recycled food. It's good for the environment and good for your body. Oh, fuck no. Your frozen fruits have arrived. Don't thank me, just put them to good use. I'm going to put them in a cocktail. My work here is done. Hey! Fuel economy, just-in-time delivery. I wish you had more skills to pick. Hazardous cargo. So we can carry like explosives. Transportation of dangerous goods demands well-trained professionals. Use your hard-earned experience to acquire the following US DOT, hazmat certificates, and substantially increase your income. 1. Explosives. 2. Flammable gases, for example, alkali or hydrogen. Non-flammable gases, including cryogenic glass liquids such as nitrogen or neon. Poisonous gases that may cause death, serious injuries, fluoride, chloride, or flammable liquids, including very common but also dangerous fuels such as petroleum, diesel, kerosene. Flammable solids. Flammable solids usually ignite nitrocellulose, magnesium, or safety matches, among others. Spontaneously combustible aluminium. Dangerous when wet, or sodium, calcium, potassium, acids, sulfuric acid, poisons, biohazards, use needles. Hazard. You got a cooler trailer for food? I think so. I think they give you one. Okay, so we got 2 emails. It's got a constant book. Need money, we can help. My new books, trucks for sale. Okay. Another quick job. I'm currently based in... Well, I'm not based, but I'm in Roswell. 6,000? How much are the trucks? Let's have a look. Only know of one right now. That's in Colorado. Buy online. Mac Anthem Day cab for 100. Jesus. Alright, let's have a look. Born ready, Mac. Doesn't look like a great truck, I'm not gonna lie. Combustible aluminium is a pain. That's... Look at the cab in the back. That's huge. It's just an upgraded same truck over and over again. It just gets... bigger and bigger. It's like watching a Pokemon evolve. It's also fancy for a big lumbering truck. Oh, but what about that deal? Alright. Let's see what I get the most money. A frack tank? And a Colorado string surrounding. Is that the most money I get? Yeah. Alright. Can I not put my explosives to the test? No. That's a shame. Alright. Fracking sucks. It does, but they need tanks. That's not a real tank. Broom broom. Clean restroom. I like the hippie truck, the van there on the left. Some old long-haired motherfucker is out there smoking away his retirement. Damn right. I've always liked the idea of going to that that place in America. What are they called? What's it called? The hippie place out in the desert, the one with the painted rock, where all the not the hobos, what are they called? All the stoners live. It's like a commune. Like they don't have it. They don't even have power, let alone internet. They have to colorido. They have to like buy generators and the like. Namquick. Who the hell is working in a mine but drives a convertible? Secretary, maybe? Wonder how she could afford that car. She can, she's in debt. Oh, I was making a joke. I know what you were making. You know what she's not making? Enough money to feed her kids. Oh, now I feel bad. You should. I like how I strawmanned myself. I'll probably wake up tomorrow and find, or when this stream is finished, and we'll get a copyright claim for this. All these songs. least one of them is probably... But it won't be like taken down. The stream won't be like... It'll just be ads on it. Which, yeah, I knew that. It's a nice change of pace from all these, from all the desert. Always wanted to see Colorado. Mountains, desert, and forest all coming together. Hell yeah. Route 67. Isn't Route 66 gone now? It was like reformed. Get your kicks on Route 66. What's that mean? Well, there's a truck stop and there's some hookers. Sucking cock for gummy bears. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's what I get. I'll just blame the weed. It's legal weed. Swerving like I'm drunk. I haven't played this game while drunk in a long while. I mean on stream. Or in general, this is the first time since last time I probably played this game on stream. Right now, this is cool. I like this because it's, except for the rules of the road, I can just kind of... Hey! It's barely over the line! Oh, this has got... Well, no point stopping now. Maybe I should do a follow the rules of the road stream where I just very, very carefully don't break the rules. In reality, after this stream, I'm probably just going to uninstall this game again. And then a few months down the line, I'll be like, when was the last time I played trucking on this stream? That or else when the new DLC comes out, Texas and Wyoming. Whichever comes out first. I think Wyoming's out first. Alright, let's get... Don't break the rules, don't break the rules. Aha! You're swerving in and out of lanes like crazy. That's breaking the rules. My counter argument to that is there's a giant joint sticking up out of the ground. You discovered a new viewpoint. Yay! Lyman. That's not how you spell lemon. Trucking, merchant, like a merchant in the age of sail, space trucker would be another one, freight trains, modern day shipping, airplanes. I love the idea of travel for work. 555 divorce, 100 down. I'll ruin your life today. By the end of it, you'll both want to stay married because you'll both hate my guts so much. Pueblo. If you are enjoying yourself, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I just had a realization. It's a while since we've updated the mosaic for Bearded Ramblings. And I know exactly what we'll have next. And I'm surprised it took me this long to realize it. Okay, the game froze a little bit there. That was weird. I know some people from Pueblo, they were good people. Yeah, I'm sure. Planet Donut. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't think of it sooner for the mosaic. But it's about goddamn time. Taco. I didn't even read the other one, it just said taco. I'd like to buy a taco, please. Sorry sir, we don't sell tacos. But you have the word taco right there. Yeah, but we don't sell tacos. It's just a sign that has the word taco under it. What do you sell? I actually don't know. Oh, we do sell tacos. How can I love me? Oh yeah, I am a sexy beast. Driving my truck, kinda hungover, but pretty good spirits. I ate really good pita bread yesterday. Might get some tomorrow, next Wednesday. But I'm gonna put in some hot sauce this time and a little less butter because it got messy. I might even toss in some bits of chicken. I might make I might cut them open and then fill them up with chicken or maybe grilled tofu. I'd have to do something with the tofu. Ooh, no I don't. You can get this tofu that's designed for like, what do you call it? What's the name of them? Salads. And it's like it's already been crisped and infused with flavors. Yeah, I'll pick up some hot sauce. I don't know what. Maybe Frank's. Frank's hot sauce is good. Just don't do shots of it like I did, because my ass exploded. Ooh. The anal Normally that's a fun thing to say, not this time. Yeah, I think I'll get that. Actually, I think when I'm done here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make up some garlic butter and just pop it into the fridge. Tofu croutons? Yeah, they're kind of like... Hi, Kilo. They're kind of like tofu croutons. But they're not as crunchy. No, they probably wouldn't go great with the pita bread. So I'll just get the pita bread and that. Maybe, and I'll get some chicken. What the fuck? What did I hit? What did I hit? Sweet and beer do not mix, in my opinion. Yeah, that's true. I've never liked the idea of sweet and beer. Things like chocolate and beer. Ugh. I know there are chocolate beers, but... Yeah, I'll be able to throw another 100 in. Already put another 100 in. If you're wondering, I have 7. I thought I had way more. Whoops. And of course the traffic is massive. How the hell am I going to get through this? Look, you know I want to pass by. Would you just let me go? Or else I'm going to crush into your car. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Hello, officer. I'll absolutely do it. Not to you. You're a fellow trucker. Can I do this without... What a disaster. Right at the end, too. Yeah, I'll be able to... I have 700 towards the goal now. Thanks to the awesome donation last night. We are just shy of 100. Anyone who wants to help out really would be a big help. I'll be able to throw 800 in. Maybe I'll be able to throw another 100 in as well this month. I obviously want to hit 1,000, but I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. Might be able to, because actually no, I should. I should be able to. I have a good chunk of money coming in this week, so hopefully we'll have 1,000 at the end of the month. Yeah, I somehow get excellent. Damn it, driver. Afterwards, it'll all be downhill from there. 900, 800, 700, 600, 500, 400, 300, 200, 100. And then I will get the computer. And then I can start thinking of, if there's enough time, of getting... what do you call it? Getting ready for the trip in March. There's also, if I manage to pull that off as well, which I mentioned last night, there's a chance I'll be going to a meetup with Krendar and Girl Does Rant, and she threw out another few names, but I'm not going to... I think one of them was Insolence. Point is, she's going to try to pool as many people from her community in. And I'll try to reach out to some people that I know are in or around the Toronto area. This would only be like for like 2 days, you know? A long weekend. But it'd be a hell of a weekend. Let's just say that. Because if I'm right, yes, I am right. Paddy's Day. Paddy's Day is where it's at. But yeah, I want to end up saving up for that, and for that I need you guys' help as well. But the easiest way you can help is to get us towards that goal. I'm kind of pissed at Games Workshop. Is it the policy thing? Because yeah, I'm pissed off at them too. What about the car dealers? I still only know... Yeah, I still only know the one. So I'm way off from getting the truck I want. Like, you actually have to find these truck dealers first. Pueblo to Montrose is the best deal right now. Lumber! Alright. I'll have about 10 grand after this. Once I get the new PC, I'll put it through the tests by streaming straight away a really heavy game. Like a heavy as in like requirement game. And I'm thinking it's either going to be Total Warhammer. At that point, it's probably going to be Total Warhammer 3. Or something like Death Stranding on like maximum settings. I've already got Death Stranding. A game I might end up playing on the stream if the signal's good. After that, I don't know. Like I'll have a computer that should be able to stream the best games for a few years anyway. Oh god, this is gonna be a bitch to move. Oh, look at this thing. Oh god, I'm only getting paid 7 grand for this. I need to get my my skills up, while also keeping any chance of yeah, the fan animation policy, it doesn't even make sense. They're just greedy because they're really detrimental as a business tactic, as far as I can tell. We talked about this last night. The best way to look at it is, or the most reasonable way they did it was they saw the Astartes guy, they realized it was some really great stuff. They snagged them up, and then they realized just how big the community is. So they put a stop on it. But they're going to hire these people when they want them, and it's really scummy. But it's a common enough tactic. Like, I don't hate that dude who did Astartes, and I think he also did Hell's Reach too. For like selling out. Just like I don't hate the guy who redid Luke Skywalker's face in Mandalorian to look better than LucasArts did, so they hired him. It's just, you know, Nymeera's going to have shit to deal with. Text-to-speech is fucked up. Oculus Imperialis, Zoan the Bear, Arch, which I don't particularly care too much about Arch, but he is going to be affected. Luton. All these channels are going to be affected. Not to mention all the ones I haven't seen in a long while, like that Wolf dude. People will just find ways around it, but it's gonna affect some. It's gonna turn people off from doing art. It's gonna turn some people off from doing videos. Really good lore videos. You might even want to start downloading those videos right now, just in case. Start archiving them. The really good ones. Voldemort's gonna go. I fucking love his voice. He actually does something with Markiplier. He introduced Markiplier's podcast. Your humble servant. The only 40k stuff will be 40k that's official. No more fan stuff. No more. No more commissioned art. At least until they come out and saying, well, now you can do it. You just have to work for us, and then they'll have an evil laugh. I mean, this will eventually even like affect cosplayers. All those badass Space Marine suits, the really good ones, they're gone. There won't be videos of that. You love your sexy space Sisters of Battle? You ain't gonna get them. I mean, you'll get them at conventions. You'll get them to buy the stuff. Not lore yet. But even the fan animations heavily like affect the lore. Like, let's be honest here. Like, a lot of people do turn in to look at that shit. But even things like your avatars. Take Oculus. That's his avatar. They technically won't be allowed to show that shit without it getting demonetized straight away. But even like even the way you said it, like I can tell you know that they will be coming for this shit, and it's probably not alone. Probably we'd see that with Lord of the Rings or Blizzard. Fuck Activision Blizzard. We'll be talking about them tomorrow, by the way. Yummy restaurant. Ew. Yummy restaurant. Yummy, yum, yummy, yum, yummy, yum. There we go. Let's have a very quick look at the prices here. Oh, why did I do this? Forgot I've got 2 trailers. Oh, fuck you! Not even open. Well, at least I discovered it. When this is done, I can... Whoa, look at that bad boy right there. That was a nice looking car. Fucking move. I knew this would happen. I did it anyway. I could have even uncoupled the truck, gone inside. Yeah. I think it needs to be reformed from top to bottom. But yeah, we've got the document, and we have a few stories, and those stories are increasing. And now Ubisoft, people are starting to do. A walkout was yesterday or today, I think. But Ubisoft is also tying in, and Ubisoft. Well, I've been following Jim Sterling for years, and well, Ubisoft is usually a negative, but a lot of these companies probably have that. I mean, very few gaming companies are considered like great. Nintendo has some weird copyright laws. Konami is like run by, I think, a Yakuza. No joke, like they're so obsessed with pachinko machines, they must have some deal with the Yakuza. You can't have that many pachinko machines in Japan without them getting a little bit of something on the top. I can't tell if that's... There we go. Christ. American Lines. CD Projekt Red, which we all thought for the longest time was brilliant, they've gotten into some hot water. They have a really scummy practice. They'll drop most people right before the game's done, so they don't have to pay them their bonuses. Ubisoft, of course, is a piece of shit. EA devours tons of smaller studios. Like they devoured Maxis, they devoured Visceral. Gearbox is run by a guy who's really fucking weird. Activision Blizzard, we're going to talk about that tomorrow. I wouldn't know. I've never heard anything negative from Capcom. At least when it comes down to their like their practices. I imagine there's some bad people in it, but I don't know if there are outright practices or not. I imagine the smaller companies, like the indie developers. But hell, even like not Steam. What are they? Who are the people who made Stardew Valley? Not Stardew Valley. Minecraft. I know Notch made Minecraft, but I forget what his company was called. They've been accused of shit. I know Notch, after he left the company, started going on weird white supremacist rants. He also was complaining that no one was his friend. After he got wealthy, a bunch of people started magically appearing around him. That's gonna happen. Yeah, Blizzard is basically a frat boy cesspool, 100%. And you know what? I don't think there's ever been a divide as big as people thought it was between the nerds and the jocks. Because you can have a jock who wouldn't act the way they do, and you have nerds who, they all have to be nerds if they're going to be working in the gaming industry. Bethesda, of course, is another one. They have probably less toxic atmosphere, but they do have really bad business practices. Oh, the modders will fix everything. Yeah, we will, because we love your content. Unlike you, apparently. Mojang, yeah. That was pretty shitty. No Capcom had had started on disc. Oh shit. Yeah, Mojang was the company. I'm sure there's some fantastic companies to work for. But like I said, they're probably indie developers. They're probably indie stuff. And even then, you know, it's a company. How good could it really be? The bare minimum? No one as bad as EA. Yeah, Omnicronic Arts. I remember back when they were just the geometric shapes, Electronic Arts. That was some good. Those were some good times. Nuclear Strike, Shockwave Assault. And then they became that monolith. When they devoured Maxis, I felt really bad. And they went after Visceral. There's a few others that they got rid of as well. It's so hard to find something that isn't shitty in some way. Like, everything has elements to it that are just trash. No matter what it is. It could be something as abstract as the art scene. The art scene have people who aren't really artists, they just do this for money. You've got like I read a book from what's his name? Comedian. The guy from... You'd know his face. The name keeps coming and going in my head. The Jerk. The guy from The Jerk. Also... Plane, Trains, and Automobiles. I've smelt that truckers don't shower often. Some of them actually have a shower inside their truck. I was talking to a trucker in Omaha, and he said he was once pulled in and he had this tiny little cabin in the back. But the guy next to him was this huge cabin, and he started hearing what sounded like water. And sure enough, he looked over, and he could just make out somebody in this tiny shower in their truck. Like, it's the cab is its own thing. Steve Martin is the guy I was thinking of, right? He wrote a book on the auction business, the buying and selling of pictures, and which he's a big part of. And if what half he said was true, I was like really surprised. But everything is like YouTube has right-wing extremists, left-wing extremists, scummy copyright stealing channels, child porn, and all controlled by an algorithm that is just wacko. Sorry to use the slur, but wacko in the chat if you think YouTube's a piece of shit. But then, like, you're like, what about Twitch? Twitch has its own levels of crap. Weird policy guidelines. Oh, sure, as long as you don't bring it up, you can play games with tits on screen. Here are these girls in bikinis doing tarot card readings or just looking at the camera. You know, we were talking about Pornhub last night. And Pornhub is cool as far as a company goes. But the thing is, it's still a company. And it still had tons of things wrong with it. Like, I bet you if I were to talk to a lot of those, like those proper big name porn actresses, or actors for that matter, they'd be like, yeah, well, they don't do this for us, they don't do that for us. There's so many things that would be just really, really shitty in anything. Even communities. Like, people could argue that my community is boring. And something I do think is true. My community doesn't always communicate with each other. Mostly because you just don't want to, and that's fine. But there's no, like, I look over at like some discords that just won't shut the fuck up. But then again, I look at those same discords, say for example old DP's Discord, and it was just full of shitlords and ladies. There's no matter where you go, there's going to be crappy elements, and if you, it then depends on the person. One person's crappy elements, say trolls posting QAnon shit, could be considered like exactly what you want. Like, oh, I was just looking for a shitlord. In which case, cool. Wacko. Booba. Andavar. I didn't say Andavar once last night. Oh well. Spirit Andavar. Remind me next Wednesday. Not only will I say it, I'll say it if I get any donos. I know tastes are different for everyone, but sometimes you just gotta wonder. I mean, someone would look in on this and be like, wow, this is so fucking boring. I kinda get that. But other people don't mind. But there's a difference between taste and something actively pursued by a community. Let's say an incel forum that's full of blackpilling people. And what's the name of it when they post pictures of themselves and they just everyone is meant to like critique them. Haha, someone's getting arrested. And like it's like belittling them and breaking them down. Like they post themselves in a nice suit and like, wow, you got no chin. Wow, that suit looks so cheap. Your hair looks stupid. That's what the whole community does. It's weird. Do you like Battlefield? I like Battlefield. I think I played Battlefield 1. And I liked it because it was shooty bang bang. I never got into Battlefield as that massive. Was it like 40v40? I never got into that. Doesn't mean I wouldn't be against the idea. It's just I never got into it. I played COD more often than not. COD 3. Well, Modern Warfare. My bad. Played Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer a lot with a friend from the States. Played a little bit of online GTA. That was fun. I could get back into online GTA. One, 5, and 4. I hear they're bringing back the team, the squad from the first game. Favorite weapon is the assault shotgun. Nice. I was always good with the SMG, but most noobs tend to be. Hell, I even would spam a shit ton of grenades. I was in the wrong lane. Aha! Victory is mine! Why am I allowed to drive this truck through a residential area? I suppose this is the sort of house that like Missy Ann would be right next to. Porter. Yay, Peterbilt. I like Black Ops. I thought that was. I like the main story. I played some of the zombie ones, but I was shit at it. No, we're right there too. No. Ugh. Unfortunately, I'm not hyped for 2042 because of this like, advanced technology and gaming series. I don't know. It can work. I think it looks all generic-y and samey. But you know, it can work. I like Mass Effect. I like Mass Effect's shooters like style. We need more first-person shooters set in the 40k universe. I know they're making one that's got to be like their version of Vermintide, which is cool, I guess. But no, give me proper. Whoops. God damn it. God damn it. Ah, fuck off. There. When it rains, it pours. See, and I played both Black Ops 3 and Advanced Warfare, and though they were okay, not as good as Modern Combat stuff, or all the way back to World War II. Yeah, I think there's only so many settings you can do that's interesting. Because obviously, like, if you had, say, the Civil War, you've got a huge amount of, like, ammo that you need, loading time and shit. But I think I like settings that are like different in some way, or medieval. I have Kingdom Come Deliverance. I still haven't played it yet. I've been holding off because I have a feeling once I download it, it's gonna be great. I have to admit, I like the combat in Cyberpunk. That was really cool. The guns felt good. Not great, good. And of course, the new Doom games are great. Uh, let's have a look at my. Can I get my truck yet? Can I get a truck? Nope. How much? 150. So they're all 100,000. They all start at 100,000. Well, that's a nice one. Oh yeah. Aerocab sleeper. It has an upstairs, I think. Oh no, no, it doesn't. This has a lot of headroom, which would be nice. Yeah. Alright. Quite enjoyed Destiny. I kind of had. I had fun playing Destiny with the same friend who I'd play. Out come out the peanuts again. Out come out. The same people who I would play Modern Warfare with. I think, depending on the people, I could have fun playing anything. But I'm not really big into multiplayer. That's not to say I don't do multiplayer. It's just, it's few and far between that I really have an urge to play with other people. As a result, I haven't really dealt a lot with the whole toxic community. Peanuts. Can I ship something now? Something that isn't no? Dang. I still can't ship poisons or anything like that. Let's transport ship. Oh, I'm sorry, fertilizer. Which, yeah, you can make N out of fertilizer. N into fertilizer, rather. I used to be so against peanuts. Whoa! Aw! Hey. So there's the sleeper. Damn, he has his own table and everything. Is that a radio? Nice. There's his cot. I'd hate to get into that thing. Got a fridge. Closet. Why doesn't have a TV or anything like that? Oh, it's a light. Of course, he needs a cup holder. That should be a feature. There should be a feature where you have a cup holder and you go in and you get a coffee, and it keeps you awake a little while longer. Because you do this for role playing, but there's not really much going on in terms of like people or things to do. Get back to work. I'm on my break. Oh no. And it begins. "10 years since the Elder Scrolls released? Well, I'm guessing you mean Skyrim. They must be making something huge. Made caca de pepe. Did a shitty job, but still tasty. Nice. Like pickled pig's feet? Changed my mind. Wait, you like it or you don't like it? If you don't like pig's feet, then you and I are in the same boat. But if you like it, you are entitled to be wrong, okay? Damn. Oh, so it's Taco Kingdom. That's what it is now. Taco Kingdom. Ah! Hey, it's a Lard Lad donut shop. What the fuck? Come on, you bastard! Move. Aha! Victory! No! No! There we go. Do you have Wendy's in Ireland? We did in the 80s. They never caught on. Wendy's is alright. I like the pork rinds. I don't like pickled meat feet anymore. First place I ever went to that was a fast food place. I had a salad bar when I was in Florida as a kid. Nowadays, that's nothing. But back as a kid, my mind was blown. It was like when McDonald's tried to become a coffee shop. McCafe. Their coffee is scalding hot and very bearable. That's the best you can say about it. It's exactly what you expect. It's a coffee. I've tried Wendy's. I thought it was alright. Burgers were better than McDonald's, I guess. But not as good as Burger King. Burger King over here is passable. It's not great. It's fast food, but yeah. I actually like Burger King compared to Supermax. But Supermax gives you like proper chips, not fries. I mean, McDonald's fries are better. If you want to see what I'm stuffing my face with, see the picture. It's in Discord. Alright, fuck it. Let's have a look. I need to turn on some music anyway. Photos. Oh, looks alright. Some people might call that a little bland, but I wouldn't say that. What are we doing? I'm going to turn on some music. No! Welcome back to Dylan Enjoys Roasted Peanuts, the stream. Leave me an LEV. LEV is an abstract concept. I am a man, and I am a man who enjoys roasted peanuts. I don't like salted peanuts. They can fuck right off. They have enough salt in it as it is. That's alright. I haven't made a pasta dish in a while. My diet being what it is. The Parmesan sauce. Ah. Yeah, I didn't notice the sauce. I saw the cheese sprinkled on top. What type of sausages are those? They look very rich in flavor. Not a meme, but blood sausage is very nice. Got a nice sharp flavor to it. Mmm. Okay. Fertilizer and pipes. There's a shit joke there somewhere. Oh yeah, this is a vibin moment right now. Crispy chicken. Beer brats. Very not Italian goes into an Italian dish. Yeah, fuck them. Italians don't know the first thing about beer. Seriously, they have a beer called like birra, and it's just crap. I know their wine. I love their wine. But their beer can fuck right off. Birra and Stella as well. That's another one that can fuck right off. Wait, no, Stella's French, isn't it? Oh well, exact same thing. They know their wines. Focusing more on the bloody... God, look at that open sky. Come on, man. Pizza House. What's that say? Something chicken. D chicken. Donut Planet. More red lights. Never gonna make any money at this point. At this rate. Utah. On our way to Utah, baby. Where everyone has a creepy smile and is related to a lot of quote-unquote ants. Coola boola. Wow. So many peanuts. Away with you. At the very least, I'm going to skip breakfast tomorrow. Because I have all this. I wouldn't mind living in Utah if weed were legal. Hell, if weed was legal, there'd be far less bullshit. But if any state's going to be the last holdout, it's going to be most likely Utah. This one spot on the map. Like when you go to Kentucky and you can't drink on a Sunday. Like anywhere to buy booze, it's redonkulous. Leaving colorful Colorado. Welcome to Utah. Yeah, this is pretty. Look at these roads. They're awesome. They're so awesome. Ah. It's endless nothing. Every time I see this, it reminds me of a game I'd love to play on this channel one day. Final Fantasy 10. Is it 13? 12? The one with Fran in her sexy outfit and all the airships. I think the next Final Fantasy game should be a fantasy game. Far less to do with like guns and machines and all that. You can have that, but maybe like steampunk. And just have like swords and shit like that. Rather than just more guns. Because ever since 7 came out, it was they've always been trying to capture that vibe. Maybe something like the way 9 was, but with like a more modern, and let's be honest here, more sexy style. Because 9 was fun. 9 was a good game, but it looked like something kiddish, and that's fine. Because it's a game for all ages, so it should look like whatever. But it probably wouldn't set. Whoops-a-doodle! Out of my way, fool! Your JCB is no match of importance for my piles of poo. Damn. I was getting hypnotized by that road right there. Well, maybe have like a traditional fantasy setting that then is with nothing heavier than, say, airships or steampunk. I'd really like a pirate Final Fantasy. Like, have a world completely covered in water. Have it like Waterworld, but it's Final Fantasy. And one of the mechanics of the game is to, like, raid other ships. When we get to our destination, I'll see how long we've been streaming for. Oh yeah. Actually, do you know what I want to do once we get there? I think I'm going to end this game. And I'd like to play some Battlefleet Gothic. So we'll play some Battlefleet Gothic together. Won't that be nice? Won't that be glorious? Fuck. Just clipped him at the end there. Invisible wall. Selena. Thank you. Welcome back. I had to do a bunch of dishes yesterday. Whoa, Monkey Man. Monkey Man. Tib Fip. For all your Tib Fip needs. The Selena Arena. There's apparently a stereotype of Jewish, like, Americans, that they always read every sign and they comment on every sign that they pass by. Ooh, they have Wi-Fi and a pool. Nice. Yummy! Such a weird word. I do not like it. But I do that all the time, so I'm guessing that's a leftover. Because I have to comment on nearly everything I see. I might regret doing this. Fuck. What? Ah, fuck it. I still get an excellent. UFO, I seen one. I missed it. He's crazy. He's a liar. I'm gonna do a Shabisky. You're a liar, Gene. You lie. Hey, cool guy. What? The greatest. What did I do? Yeah, Gene. He's got so many things like that. Hey, cool guy. You already said that one. Air conditioning complex. God, no. Especially for that money. Probably thinking, wait, I thought you were going to play something else. Yeah, I just want to get the my character leveled up. I'm picking a really quick one. Selena to Moab. Oh, what I wouldn't give to... I actually would love a drink right now. Another beer, but I think I had plenty yesterday. Should find out how long I've been streaming for, though. Nearly 2 hours? No, geez, way longer. Way more than that. 3 hours now. Good. I'm not going anywhere, I'm just... Yeah, I'll play some Battlefield Gothic with you after this trip. Farmer's Barn, not to be confused with NASA Barn. I wonder if NASA does have a barn. How much is the? It's a space barn. Selena. Salina. Selina. That's dumb. You're a liar. You're a liar, Bill. Why don't you guys go and give this a thumbs up? Cool guys. That man just must be like so much in like haze at all given times. He's a stoner the way people think I'm a drunk. Only he actually is a stoner to that degree. Yeah, so we'll just get up here. We have empty pallets. Yeah, Netflix is going to do a live-action Pokemon show, apparently. And I don't know about you, but I find that both awesome and worrying. Like, what are the Pokemon gonna look like? How bad is the graphics gonna look, you know? No, I swear that's how they say it when they're being brought up. I figured. I was just, like I said, I was pulling a Shabisky. I wonder by the time they finish this game, will they do every American state? Continental state. I'd even like them to do Hawaii. you ship out on a container over to Hawaii. Kind of like how you have to get on the ferry to the UK. Bruh. What justifies the bruh moment? I suppose I'll actually also shill as well. If you're enjoying yourselves, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Check out our Discord, our Twitter, and if you can help out financially, the stream goal, aim towards a new computer, so we can upgrade our quality of life on this channel. And also don't forget all that is in the description down below. While you're there, be sure that the bell is on, so you get that notifications. Those sweet, sweet notifications. How many Hawaii chairs are you shipping to Hawaii? I don't know. I hear they need a lot of pineapple out there, though. They don't have that much pineapple. And flowers. I wonder if they have golf over there. As a kid, I thought those numbers on the roads represented how fast you could go. So if I was on like Route 60, I would be going at 60. That means like Route 1, by that logic, you'd be going at 1 mile or kilometer an hour. Oh yeah. Ali! How you doing? We're just driving a truck. I like pineapple as well, I really like... Yes. Pineapple's alright. I like getting a tin of pineapple and just having like the little circles, the little loops. Just having them there. We're going to be, we're almost at Moab. So once we get there, I'll turn off this game and boot up Battlefleet Gothic. So we can blow up space cathedrals in space with our space guns. While people wax philosophical in space. Space, 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 space. Space. Oh, I am enjoying this beats though. These lo-fi beats. Oh, Ali, I was wondering. You had music up. I watched Shabisky. If you could send us the link, I'll play it. We can listen to it. Getting caught in the rain. I'm Irish, so we don't like being in the rain, but we don't have a choice because it's Ireland. So you should have seen the downpours we were getting a few days on Wednesday. Oh my God, you couldn't even see out the car on the way back from the shop. And then when we got in, it stopped. If you're not into Yo golf, yo a half, a brain left, a man making love at midnight. Making love at midnight. I prefer 127 myself. Why? It's like that joke from The Producers. Uma is going through all the different things she does in a day, and then always at 11 she has sex, and she just says it very matter-of-factly. At 11, Una has sex. What time shall Una be in? 11. I just got it. Actually, been to Moab, it's awesome. What's there? Like, is there anything that stands out beyond the slightly odd name? Sackle! Ah! I really did a number on this truck now. Oh, and I was doing so well. Ah, it's a Volvo, who cares? Oh, this is gonna really fuck up the truck. $11 a.m. or p.m. Well, they're talking about the start of the day, so Ura has sex at 11 a.m. Sent you a couple on Twitter. Yep, that's what those notifications were. Rock formations, cool. You've discovered a recruitment agency for trucks that you don't have. At this rate, we're gonna have to get a loan out just to get our first truck. Well, if they're smart, then they would have drink, drive, lose. I'll have you know that was my channel's first major foray. Drinking and driving. Coca-Cola back there, cool. Engine malfunction. Visit service as soon as possible. We're almost there. That's someone else's fault. Problem. Yeah, we'll listen to those links in a second there, Ali. Just gotta get here. It was something for us to do while waiting for the Battlefleet Gothic to load. Takes a while to load. I'm really surprised the game runs as smoothly while I'm live streaming. But it's all on medium settings. Doing the Beatles maneuver. Good work! I fucked up the truck, but good work, you know? Flammable liquids, cool. I'm surprised there's no nuclear material. We can help you grow, as in get the fucking loan out. No, no loans. Barely made any money there, but that's beside the point. Launchpad, that's kind of cool, but no, quit. Alright, let me actually like the song when I add that to the list. Where is it? Where are you? Live slow stream. Okay, let's turn on the battery thing. Tweetor. Lovely remix by Ali Dean and Endless. Okay. This is Endless Love. Heh. Rock band. I see what you did there. Mellow. Good vibe music. We vibing. Come on. The game's just booting up now. Music's a bit quiet. Yep. That's alright. It's a good beat. Playing along with Shaker. That was alright. This is lovely remix. This is the one that Shabby was listening to. Oh, I have to show the music video on this one because it would just be mean of me to keep all this for myself. Ooh, damn. And here I was saying yesterday that strippers are pointless. Hey, at least you're pretty trying to learn something new. I'm actually surprised YouTube lets this shit on. I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's a good beat. You could do a lot with it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna add this to the slow stream as well. So there, you're now in my playlist for slow days, mellow days. Solid. It's very awesome. I like the ending as well. That was a nice little bit. It's good. It's good. It's solid. It's a solid beat. Solid tune. Let's capture the game. What? Where's it? It has to be automatic. Window. There. Yeah. If you haven't already, go and sub to her. I wasn't kidding when I say you're gonna blow up and surpass me fairly quickly. What am I looking for now? I want to turn off the window capture, turn on the game capture, and bring up the game. And in theory, Yep, see it. You should be able to see it. I don't know what's going on here. Window capture. Maybe now? No. Shit. Okay, I guess what I have to do now is, and this is annoying, I hate doing this. I'm gonna go to Desktop Broken Games. It should bring up my OBS. And, which... I don't like. I don't like having to do that, but... There. Now the game should be on screen. I'll tell you, I was, There we go. Yep, that works. Getting worried there for a minute. Now, we continue a campaign I've been playing myself. We took Cadia, but now we have to keep on pushing. Space Marines kind of suck in this game, I've realized. They're good for, like, raiding. You can usually do better. Still, they're nowhere near as tough as I want them to be. But I have never tried the Strike Cruiser yet. Let's have a look at the Strike Cruiser. Yeah. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to take the Space Marine Battle Barge, then strap some crap on it. I still wish I could raise the deets. Maybe I could raise the deets on the ship only. Like video. Level of detail. Let's try high. Fuck it, let's try epic. Nothing else, just this. And a counter, I'll get rid of the shadow quality, because shadows don't matter. Hopefully this doesn't affect too much the... That's for the ship, right? What the fuck? Alright, moment of truth. We'll see how quickly it slows down. If it slows down. Going up against Red Corsairs and Emperor's Children. Kids. Yeah, I know they exist, that's for sure. And unless some girl from the States or Ireland has lied to me, they're only an abstract concept for me. It's possible. I've had my fair of dalliances. I hope that's not the case, though. I would hope that they'd actually contact me and be like, oh yeah, you're a dad, you know that, right? And I'm like, no. Might explain my sudden urge to wear socks with sandals, though. Gonna dip out now, Dylan. Have a good one. Well, Kilo, glad you showed up. You take care, and see you soon. Hopefully. Haha, you don't get. You have to deal with this shit. Oh shit, they kicked our asses. Oh shit. Fuck off, fuck off. Get away from my babies. There! Ha-ha! Fury interceptors got their asses kicked up. And so did the battle barge. That's not a good thing.
Enemy sighted. Enemy sighted.
Nice. Ha!
Ship ready. Target locked in. Underway. All power to engines. We serve. Assault crews report success.
How many ships are there? Well, one less now. Already raider ships, but still.
Impossible, Admiral. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike.
Pachoo! Oh, fuck you! Right there.
Calm the machine spirits. Repositioning. Enemy sighted.
Engine damage. Hell yeah. More fighters incoming.
We wait your command.
There goes another one.
Ship ready. Execute high energy turn. Underway.
I'll be back. Okay.
Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment. Setting priority target.
Right, they take on them. You take on them.
Changing.
And you plant another bomb. And then move to intercept.
Engaging.
Wait, I forgot I could do this.
Course engaged. Lightning strike successful.
Dodge this. Oh, glorious.
Enemy vessel.
That was a lovely one right there.
Understood. We serve.
Stop hurting my space marines.
Marines begin repairs. Aye, Admiral. Starhawks loaded and sent.
Ah, mutiny.
Your orders.
There goes another one.
Coordinates acknowledged. Moving to position. Give us purpose. Enemy sighted.
Where?
We wait your command. Enemy sighted. Engaging target.
Nice.
We serve. Boarding teams have crippled the enemy.
Don't say crippled, say disabled.
Ship ready.
Shit, how many more of them are there?
Being acknowledged.
Our ass is kicked. Well, actually, we're kicking their asses, but there's still so many of them. Dude, get away from the...
Warp engines active.
No!
We wait your command. Changing course.
Enemy sighted.
Understood. Aye, Admiral.
God, their range is so high.
Engaging engines. Enemy sighted. Impossible, Admiral. Lock on target.
Enemy sighted.
Ship ready. Reporting successful boarding action. To where we are needed. Full speed. Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment.
Love doing that. Honor the chapter.
Engage. Our wrath cannot be denied.
Ha! Drifting Hulk. Nice.
We serve. Coordinates acknowledged. Course engaged.
Playing hide and seek with these guys.
Target locked in.
There's the last two of them.
We stand ready. Engines engaged.
Shit. Well, that was unfortunate.
Your orders? Impossible, Admiral. We wait your command.
No escape from this.
Enemy sighted. We serve. Impossible, Admiral. Underway.
Assholes. Absolute assholes.
Begin repairs now. Aye, Admiral. Hold course. Tech Marines, calm the machine spirits.
Tell them they're sweet boys.
Strike quickly, brothers. Lock on target. Your orders? Setting course.
Nice.
Engaging. For the Emperor. Initiate Thunderhawk bombardment. Ship ready. Underway.
Okay. Get out of here.
Plotting stealth approach. Aye, Admiral. Targeting enemy vessel. Your orders? Cruising speed set.
Nice. No more. That really fucked them up.
Acquiring new vector. Understood.
Shit. Well, one's better than nothing.
Heading acknowledged. Engaging. Starhawks loaded and sent. We serve. Show us the enemy. We wait your command. Underway. Course engaged.
On.
Changing course. Engaging engines.
Assholes.
I am listening. Holding successful.
Alright, we did it. We slaughtered the crew, but we did it. I like the explosions more, but whatever. Victory for the Imperium. Nice. Still have to take these two systems. I'll leave these bad boys here. Just in case. I'll leave the Space Marines too. We have more ships, and we've got some pretty good ships. So as a result, we should have a bit of a cakewalk here, little bit. Now look at their blue prows, so you know they're different. Oh, shit. Space Medusas. They don't hurt you, but they're explosive. And when they die, they die. So, they also tend to be attracted to combat. Uh-oh. We're getting incoming. Fighters inbound.
For the Emperor. Engaging engines. Ship ready.
We don't have any fighters, do we? We're gonna need to just have a lot of turrets. So. Those bombers or fighters?
Setting course.
Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him!
Enemy sighted.
What size is it?
Engaging target.
I want to take out its engine. Lost a turret. That's not good.
Underway. Maximum burn. Engaging.
Now, if I can time this right, come on, Yes! That's how you use them. Shit, my phone just died on me. Engines damaged. Oh, missed it. Alright, I won't be able to read you guys. Until this is popped back in and back on. Happened last night too. The battery is pretty good on this, but I mean, I have it on all the second I'm up. And I don't always remember to keep it charged. So I'm just going to wait a bit. What are we doing? Shit. Did I crash the game? No. Okay, that's fine. I need 1% power to turn back on. That's convenient.
Your orders? Understood. Ship ready. Your orders?
Take out the deck so they don't have aircraft to launch. Weapon destroyed, I'll take that, I guess. Let's see if I could, if I'm gonna miss even at this range. Oh, you can't. You can't fire at point blank range. Let's get the last one of these fuckers. Oh shit. Charge. Charge!
Coordinates acknowledged.
Yeah. I can see his again.
Heading acknowledged. Changing course.
Same as before, target engines.
Reserve. Your orders? Strike successful.
Dick!
Engaging target.
Nice!
Aye, Admiral. Setting course. Coordinates.
You asshole!
Ship ready.
slamming into me with your much bigger ship. And another victory for the Imperium of Man. And woman. Yes, and woman. The Imperium of NB. The grim darkness of the far future. There is only pronouns. Woohoo! Level 3.
Vigilance must be maintained. Though enemy systems present the most immediate danger, incursion should be expected from beyond our immediate campaign sphere. We are not without eyes in the darkness of space. Should an enemy approach, there will be a warning.
Upgrade point. Expanded strike hangar. Each ship's equipped with launch base has one predictable load. Expanded teleportarium. Disruption overcharge. 10% damage. Yeah. Alright. End turn. Spire and Greenfield. Meanwhile, Acadia has them, and Freeman's has them. Alright. One more turn. And now let's take Sabine. Emperor's Children and Iron Warriors. Weird choice. They don't normally fight together, but it is a crusade, I suppose. No one sees him, so... Oh, that's great. I like that. I have to say, this beard is getting so huge right now. Absolutely huge. I love it. It's coming close to the biggest beard I've ever had, but I've had bigger.
Engaging target.
I'd say this is the second biggest beard I've ever had.
For the Emperor!
Where are we at? I like how they look like marshmallow Rice Krispie squares. Chocolate marshmallow Rice Krispie squares. Which, like most kids, was the first thing I ever learned how to cook. Also, I was taught how to make potato bread.
Engaging!
But
Targeting enemy
I forget how, like real Irish potato bread. I forget how to do it.
engines. Fury interceptors in flight. Engaging target. Target locked in. Understood. Targeting enemy vessel.
God, their range is so...
Enemy sighted. Enemy sighted.
One.
Engaging target. Course engaged. For the Emperor. Your orders. Enemy sighted. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike.
Nice.
Enemy sighted. We serve. Initiate emergency repairs. Lightning strike successful. Engaging.
Nice.
Targeting enemy vessel.
Blood. Blood for cream. Blood for cream. Grow a massive mustache. Would you believe my mustache game has never been anywhere on par with my beard game? It's always been a better than the drug dealer mustache outside of a kid, outside of a school's car park. But like, it's never been a great mustache. One of these days, I might just try to grow the mustache out. Well, not try to grow the mustache out. It's not growing any better. But just try to have the mustache and no beard. That would be weird. The age of the mustache has returned. Duh, 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 duh. Nice. And you're damaged. No escape for you, numb nuts. Aw, man.
All ahead, foe! Cruising speed set. Course engaged. Enemy sighted.
Oh, where the fuck do you think you're going? Slaneshi worshipper. Oh, I bet they love the paddling we're giving them right now. Oh, smack me harder, daddy. Pull on my mandibles. Fuck yeah. Success story is me. Victory can only be achieved through constant slaughter. Alright.
We have detected an enemy incursion. We must defend the Emperor's realm.
I can afford anything, but let's have a look. Oh, I can get a falchion, maybe. How many turrets? What's it say? That's a torpedo launcher. Falchion. Alright. Fury of Moab! Again with the Moab.
The fortress Oubliette
Oubliette.
was once the Inquisition's most closely guarded secret. A bastion of knowledge and rigor, and a convocation point for the Imperium's most trusted servants. No more. The onset of the 13th Black Crusade set the world awash with treachery and war. Though Nemesis Tessera's dread secrets were stolen, the world itself endured, thanks to the heroism of the Space Wolves and Inquisitor Zero. From the doomed hive world of Chemolomus to the seditious penal world of Avara's Gulag, the sector remains crippled by corruption and heresy. Yet in the forsaken fields of the Obsidian Depths, mutation, madness, and all their damned siblings are curiously absent. It is as if the Obsidian Depths border onto something not yet adequately defined, or perhaps waiting to be discovered.
Alright, we have how many fleets? Alright. Alvarez Gulag. Administrative failures ensured that the penal world of Alvarez Gulag was often overlooked by Sector Command. An oversight that was which doomed every man, woman, and child on the planet. When the defenders of Chairman Lomas had burned bright and brief, those of Varys Gulag lacked the resources to do anything more than stare blindly up at the fires of orbital bombardment, moments before their flesh shriveled from their bones. Increases troop regeneration by allied ships in the connecting systems by 1. This bonus is increased for each hive world. Convenient. Alright. These stupid motherfuckers. Ha! I bet they weren't expecting to see a massive fleet waiting for them. Oh, baby, don't feel bad. You're going to die super quick, okay? And once you're dead, then I'm going to take the other place. And then we're going to kill some filthy knife ears. It is good, yes? You will be dead soon. I sound like a Khajiit, but like a person who just hangs out with Khajiits. They start sounding a little bit like them. Khajiit has wares. This one has coin.
Targeting enemy vessel. Heading acknowledged. We serve. Your orders? We wait your command.
Alright.
Engaging target. We wait your command. Aye, Admiral. Target locked
Fire the probe.
Your orders?
Oh, and set to medium range.
We wait your command.
Speed things up.
Enemy sighted.
Hellbringer. Nice. Okay, start by deploying a furry intercept squad.
Fury interceptors in flight.
Come on. Nice.
Ship ready. Reporting successful boarding action. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike.
Engine damaged.
Ship ready. Starhawks loaded and set.
Engine destroyed.
We serve.
Generators.
We wait your command. Lock on target.
Alright. They sent one ship? Suppose they didn't think anyone was there. How convenient. Now we'll just have a quick strut over to the other place and take that over. Fucking chaos. That would be a very chaos thing to do, though. Look at that big boy eating up those filthy grey skins. Ooh, a battle plan. Repair 1. That's it? Okay. Let's do it. Let's kill us some chaos. Aldari are immune to solar eruptions, making them even deadlier when this event takes place. That's cool. I didn't know that. I have this mixer. I'm gonna pop it back in the fridge for next week.
Engaging.
Protozoa. Medusa. I think there's 3 ships. 4.
sighted. Target locked in. Enemy sighted. Ship ready.
Nice.
Targeting enemy vessel. Assault crew report success. Lock on targets.
Engine destroyed.
Your orders? Engaging target. Your orders? Starbolt loaded and heading.
And there that goes.
Ship ready.
Twofer.
We serve. Understood. Maximum burn. Cruising speed set. We serve. Lightning strike successful. We wait your command. Understood. Your orders? Boarding teams have crippled the enemy. Heading acknowledged.
And that's that. Hey Loki. Back playing this. Been kicking all manner of chaos ass, but it's about time we start spicing it up with a little bit of the old Eldar. Kaimalomas. Defenders of Kaimalomas fought to the last. When ammunition running low, they had Trade forces obey long enough to trigger a meltdown of the plasma exchangers at Pyrrhus Hive. Plasma fires spread swiftly. Thus began a chain reaction that scoured the planet's surface, obliterating every hive ship and their besiegers. Now only scattered warbands remain contest a fractured world, dueling to the last of their strength amidst swirling rad storms. Metal. I love how this is like just a normal day in the Imperium. The obsidian depths are pretty heavily fortified. I don't like it. Now this is a proper fight. Actually, you know what? We're going to take out the last chaos first. Black Legion. Shit. This is going to be a tough one. Oh, God. But also stretch. I wish I had a kitty cat to show the screen. I'd be like, look, fur baby. I must be the only YouTuber that doesn't have a cat. I'm being facetious, of course. As if I'm a YouTuber. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. Seriously, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Oh shit. That's a space station. Alright, one thing at a time. We'll take on the fleet, then we'll turn back and deal with the space station. The space station's gonna be a toughie.
Target locked in. Enemy sighted.
3 little ships, out of film.
Ship ready. Enemy sighted. All ahead full. Cruising speed set. Engaging. Await your command. We serve. Your orders? Ship ready. We wait your command. Our orders have caused internal damage.
Alright.
Changing course. Target locked in. Aye, Admiral. We serve. Fury interceptors in flight. Aye, Admiral. Reloading. Ship ready.
That's not a space station. That's a moon. It's It's an album cover is what it is. Okay, your mom's fat. Whoa, that's a burn. God, I need a... Whoops. How are we doing for the rest of it? There that goes. More fires.
We wait your command. Engaging engines.
Dick.
All ahead full. Enemy sighted.
Take his engines out. So he can't get away. Cripple the bastard.
Lightning strike successful. We serve. Shark assault boats on their way. Your orders? Impossible, Admiral. We serve.
Nice.
Bulkheads failing.
Where?
Course engaged.
Oh shit. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't know it was Spire's ship that was falling apart. Okay. That was unexpected. The game's over when Spire's dead. I guess we now know what happens. Not even a sort of video. It's just like, game over, I guess. I always liked when, I always liked when, there's like a really dark game over scene. Isn't it like one of the World of Warcraft, but this Warcrafts, when you fail, it kind of like has a cutscene of like orcs just killing and destroying everything. This is before Warcraft 3, of course.
Ship ready.
Nice.
Target locked in. Starhawk loaded and set.
Interesting. You can't target the base's generator.
Enemy sighted. Aye, Admiral. Aye, Admiral. We serve. Ship ready. Engaging. Engaging target.
These people have been fucking them up. It's almost gone now.
Assault crew report success. We wait your command. Enemy sighted. Damage team, begin repairs now.
Hurry up.
Enemy station has taken severe damage.
That did it. And there goes that ship. I think we lost a an escort. Look at them bring the ruins, the wreck of the space station. Emperor. We say it weird. Very posh. The posh Umi gets. Every one of them missed. Nothing's impossible when you use science. There. That's how we do that. We do it well. Sexily well. Oh, I can't stay away from you forever. No? Mm-hmm. Trinoris. The ruinous powers reached out to the hands of Trinora early in the 13th Black Crusade. Here's a peaceful sect of contemplative monks turned on the populace, engaging in a series of bloody massacres. Ordo Hereticus strike teams, especially called perpetrators, found the barricaded monasteries full of corpses, the monks having chosen to end their lives in an orgy of self-mutilation. Kinky. As further precaution, the ruins were razed, and the grounds were sown with salt. Damn. Alright. Here's up for some Eldar. Centuries.
Was born from their debauchery. Its coming heralded by a psychic scream that shook real space to its foundations and devastated the Eldari. The Crone Worlds are all that remain of the Eldari's fallen domain. They are blighted planets, consumed by the spreading unreality of the Eye of Terror, and twisted to new and nightmarish realities.
Looks pretty cool to me.
Though the Crone Worlds are overrun by the servants of the Dark Gods, the Eldari have not entirely abandoned them. They cannot, for only here can the treasured spirit stones be harvested, and thus the souls of the dying be saved from thirsting Slaanesh. Such expeditions are fraught with peril, for there are few more dangerous places amongst the stars. Men who seek the Crone Worlds do not return. The Eldari have never recovered from the horrors of the Fall. They are a fractured, dwindling population on the brink of extinction.
Losers.
Most dwell aboard star-treading craft worlds, honing their peerless minds along the disciplined paths in the hope of staving off the perils of decadence and thus preventing a second, final catastrophe. But not all Eldari can bear the rigidity of craft world life. Some depart their homes, seeking adventure amongst the stars as corsairs. Such lives are fraught with danger, but are also rich with excitement. These outcasts can be found in every corner of the galaxy, blazing a bridge
Even right behind you.
before madness claims them. The Drakari too live outside the structures of the Eldari path. Corrupt and cruel, they keep Slaanesh at bay, not with discipline and spirit stones, but by feasting on the torment of others. Raiders and slavers all, the Drakari are a blight upon the galaxy, as selfish as they are sadistic, as untrustworthy as they are cunning.
They are the kink.
The barriers between the Eldari factions have begun to crumble, with ever more gathering beneath the banner of one named Yvraine.
Yvraine.
These Inari keep their
Sexy.
hidden as Should they be encountered on the battlefield, caution will serve you well.
Engaging engines. Enemy sighted. Engaging.
Now with the Eldar, you really want to target their engines.
Changing course. Enemy sighted.
Because these motherfuckers bounce about.
Targeting enemy vessel. Reserve. Enemy sighted. Heading acknowledged. Maximum burn. Cruising speed set. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike. The battle is lost.
Who said that?
Taking heavy damage. All is lost.
Dick. Our first ship and it was lost to the fucking Eldar.
Starhawks loaded and sent. Lock on target. Enemy sighted. Maximum burn. Enemy sighted. Cruising speed set.
There we go.
Engaging engines. Lightning strike successful. Engaging target. Cruising speed set.
Shit.
Understood. Execute high energy turn. For the Emperor. Coordinates acknowledged. Aye, Admiral.
That's the flagship, is it? Alright.
We wait your command. Engaging. Starhawks loaded and sent. Impossible, Admiral. Your orders? All ahead full. Target locked in. Underway. Assault crews report success. We serve.
Allied frigate has fallen. Damn, we're losing our support ships.
Lock on target. We wait your command. For the Emperor. Our borders have caused internal damage. Your orders? We wait your command. Cruising speed set. Aye, Admiral. Reporting successful boarding action.
Okay.
Targeting enemy vessel. Your orders?
Alright. What's next? Okay. I think yeah, we lost the Falchion. Sucks. We actually technically lost two of them. The fleet upkeep is too much. I have too many ships. Alright, let's do it. Lord Admiral Drang has ordered Admiral Spire to escort the Silver Dawn battle group, led by the experienced Admiral Van Kessa Calienta, who returns from a secret assignment at the edge of the Aegis Ocularis. Okay. Admiral Drang. He seems like a stand-up, trustworthy dude.
It is an honor to finally meet the hero.
Ooh, a silver fox.
We have arrived at the rendezvous. Or should I say that most of us have? Almost a third of the fleet has yet to make contact.
A high tally. Do you know why?
It is impossible to be certain. The area is full of Auspex shadows and sensor clones.
Ideal conditions for ambush. We must remain vigilant.
We are moving towards the warp point.
Understood. We are monitoring your progress.
They're moving too slow. If someone comes for them, they're done.
We get absolutely swarmed. I hate escort missions. Very few people like escort missions.
Setting course.
We are picking up new signatures nearby.
We have them too, my lord. Bound to be trouble.
Well, no one ever said a naval life was uneventful. Stand to battle station.
Signal identified. It's an Eldari vessel. Perfidious devils.
Eldari? What do they want with the Silver Dawn?
Admiral Spire, we need your assistance.
Wait. I know those markings.
Underway. Targeting enemy vessel. Ship ready. Reporting successful boarding action. Your orders?
Aye, Admiral. Your orders? Changing course. Target locked in.
No!
We serve.
Target locked in. Course engaged.
Locked on target.
Shit. We just lost a ship. It's not the flagship. Need to find it. Damn.
Impossible. Ship ready. Make preparations for war.
Nice.
Lightning strike successful. We wait your command. Impossible, Admiral. Changing course. Setting course. Ship ready. Lock on target. Course engaged. We wait your command. For the Emperor. We serve. Targeting enemy vessel. Maximum burn. Engaging target. Setting course. Engaging. Starhawks loaded and set. Aye, Admiral. Engaging target.
Better be worth it. We lost a lot of people. We're losing a lot of people. The Dancer of Isha doesn't exist. That's the name of his ship. What? There. Well, I was getting worried.
Looks like there are survivors escaping aboard shuttlecraft.
Leave them be. This was a victory for no one.
That came so close.
It makes no difference. Ostara will be avenged.
Why, Voidstinger? Why was this necessary?
Ask your Admiral Dran. Who knows? Perhaps we will dance together again.
Once every few centuries is enough.
You killed off all my friends. That was a costly victory. We lost 3 ships.
It seems that the Silver Dawn has successfully departed the region. You have done well.
I did my duty, my lord. Why was I not informed of their mission?
Need I remind you that there are some truths your rank denies you? It was not your concern.
My concern is that the Eldari proved themselves valuable allies in the past.
And foes, too, as I'm sure you are aware.
Lord Admiral Drang has ordered out the Admiral Spire. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow.
The Agrippina sector lies before you, and the Stellar Fortress, Baleful Night. The battle station is lightly defended, and its destruction will halt the spread of heresy that so plagues this sector. See to it personally, Admiral. Bring Agrippina to justice. Drang out.
As you order, Admiral. Set course for the Ultor system.
One moment, Admiral.
Our orders are clear, Commodore. Or do you question the High Admiral?
Alright. That'll have to do it. Although now we have a new big ship. Oh, okay. So we're getting invaded. It's fine by me. Would it be one fleet or two? One. Absolute madness. Hmm. Jesus. Probably the most unhealthy thing I've eaten in the past few weeks is to be in that bag of peanuts. At least I didn't eat it all in one day. There's still left. About a third of the bag.
Course engaged. Setting course.
Okay, where are they? Can't remember the first. Oh, we got it. Aha!
Underway. Impossible, Admiral. Enemy sighted. For the Emperor. Enemy sighted.
Mutiny.
Targeting enemy vessel. Damage to resume repairs now. Underway. Target locked in.
And that's how you get rid of the Eldar. Sexy, sexy violence. Hey, another battle plan. Nice. 1 command capacity, fleet capacity, leadership, available tonnage, battle cruiser, and upgrade point 1.
The Forge world Agrippina itself would have fallen millennia ago, but for its formidable defenses, now bolstered by the Cadian diaspora. Even with Cadia lying in ruins, its scions stand firm beside Agrippina, and it is well that this is so.
Yeah.
The world's technological wonders have proven an irresistible lure to Chaos warpsmiths. The Agrippina sector is a linchpin in the Cadian Gate's defenses, a laboring manufactorum that feeds nearby worlds with weaponry and much-needed munitions. Wealth abounds within its borders, and it supplies the Astra Militarum with many of its finest regiments.
Cool. Alright, that fleet there is going to have to defend everything. Alright, Spacey Marines. Spice Marines. Mount the flagship. Alright. It's bigger, so it makes sense. Strike Cruiser, Mark III. Son of Retaliation. Ooh, Chaos and Eldar. Nice! Thanks for making it easy on me, buddies. It's fair to say we're a little bit OP. Just a smidge. Auto-resolve. Lethar. Civilized world. Seditious ground. An unremarkable world that has earned reputation for perfidy. The rise of a heretic known as the Voice of the Emperor. Operatives of the official Assassinorum, unable to neutralize the Voice's heresy, but it is rumored that it was last seen the depths of the Dark Ages chapter. Eivor. When the many worlds swept up in the curse of unbelief, Eivor had long teetered on the brink, held to the Emperor's light only by his sacrifice of hundreds of Odysseus Astartes and many millions of light guardsmen. This feud between elements of Dark Angels and Space Wolves, whose ancient rivalry reignited the height of the battle, all but handed Chaos victory. Yeah, don't fight among yourselves when there are people to kill, you know? You know? Alright, I think that's it for the night. It was fun, but we're going at nearly 6 hours now. I would have gone the whole 6 hours, but had I only known. I'm giving you guys a lot of long streams as of late. I mean, I don't mind, it's just... Oh, thanks for the shield there, Loki. Anyway, I am out of here, but I'll be back in a few hours for Bearded Ramblings. That's on a 10. We will be joined by Miss Parker and it's organic. Myself, Janie Bell, who we will be talking. We actually have a very specific focus for the night. That does not mean we will not be looking at Karens and stuff like that. It's just, it seems to be a very, I would say top heavy, but it's not top heavy. So check in for that. If you've gotten this far, thank you so much. I hope you liked the stream. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the links in the doobly-doo for our Discord and our